Check, check, 1, 2. All right, y'all, what up? We're here. Sea of Stars time. Finally. Once again, it feels like it's been forever since I got to play this game. So let's freaking go. Let's freaking do it. Abrupt music stop. Nothing I can do about it. What's going on, everybody? Let's get right into it. I'm ready. All right. See if I remember how to play this game. It's been 9 days since I played this game. Which is entirely too long. Oh, we actually have 2 save files here. So this was before the boss fight and this was after? Why did we do 2 separate save files? Oh, yeah, I was worried that I was going to get kicked out of this one area before I got a chance to go back and get some item or whatever. But we did have a chance to go and get it. So we're back in the town of Lucent, and just as we got back and saved Garl from his paralysis inflicted by Sarai, Brugaves and Erlina and the headmaster showed up, and they're like, okay, it's time to do the dirty. It's time to go fight the Dweller. Let's go. So they're waiting for us to say, okay, we're ready to go. So that's where we're at right now. Oh, whoops. Accidentally just slept at the hotel again. Oh, I love that I can grapple in my hotel room. Sorry guys, I just need to practice. I'll sleep in a little bit. Okay. I kept trying to press circle to run, but you just can't run in this screen. Natural movement is running. Okay. And this is Sarai, still disguised as Captain Cliché, but she won't talk to us right now. So let's talk to these two first. The cleansing won't be easy. Better make sure you're well equipped. Is it true that you were able to defeat Romaya? Yeah, we owned her. Who are you?
Solstice warriors, you say? Well, as long as everyone is having fun.
Hey, what's up, Ox here? Alright, let's talk to Moraine, I guess. Ready to leave? I guess so. We can reload our save if we change our mind, right? Well then, let us head out. Stay close to me, everyone. Nima's out. Hi, Nima. Nima's been in the closet all day because it's raining. Your friend was in town for 3 days, so you're exhausted. Then your mom lands on Saturday. No more time for dates. Oh, man. How have I been? I've been good. I've been good. Things are good here. This is the first rain that we've had in a very, very long time, so everybody's pretty excited about it. It's like seeming to kind of like mark the end of the hottest period of summer. So it's been like cloudy the last couple days. It's been kind of nice. I'm not a huge fan of rain, but when it's rare, you know, it's a nice treat. You forget about rain? Do you say that because it rains a lot or because it doesn't rain a lot? Because I don't like it when it rains a lot. I like bright sunshine and blue sky and heat.
Onwards to the cleansing.
Surely you weren't thinking of coming with us.
Hey, I can fight. I'm a good support.
Dwellers are impervious to all but solstice magic. Your mere presence would be a liability.
Well, the Elder Mist gave me special permission.
What?
I'll know when to step aside, don't worry.
Make sure you don't get in the way.
You got it, Headmaster.
It doesn't rain in LA, really? You grew up in Maryland. 2018, it rained 183 days. Oh my god, yeah. That would drive me absolutely insane. I couldn't do that. I get, like, my mood is so affected by, like, the weather. So, like, if it's rainy, I want to just, like, be really lethargic and relax and sleep and, you know, be contemplative. And I can't do that every day. Like, that's good for me to do, like, every once in a while as, like, a recharge. But, like, when it's sunny and colorful and warm, I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's do stuff, you know? And, like, I want that to be, like, my normal MO. And then, you know, every once in a while, it's like, oh, let's just take a day. You know, let's just chill today. Let's just sit inside and, you know, play games or whatever. Like, that's the right balance for me. Like, the rare rainy day is a real nice treat. But yeah, half of the year, I would be losing it. I had the same problem living in Minnesota with the winters. Like, no way, man. When, like, snow is like a rare treat, it's exciting and you look forward to it. When it's like this incredibly insurmountable beast that takes up half of the year, it's not fun anymore. It's not cool. You loathe it. All that kind of stuff. You don't leave your house if it rains? No, I actually grew up in Dallas, and then I moved to Minnesota to go to college, and then I stayed there for a long time after I finished college. And now I've moved back to Texas, but I live in the Austin metro instead of the Dallas metro. Rain during the colder months, 50 degrees and raining in December. Just give me snow. At that point I could take it or leave it, I guess. If it's going to pass in one day, I could take it or leave it. The whole Austin and Austin thing has been making you wonder. Yeah, people love to harp on that.
Which I didn't need to hear, given that Ernest is my middle name. Anyway, then he said he never used any spells on regular monsters, only to use nothing but the most expensive one when he fought a boss.
I am confused as to how any of this can be considered fun.
Well, to each their own, I guess. Going somewhere, Captain?
She's gonna follow us and pretend like she's not in our party, only to be in our party. The Cursed Woods. Oh, we're okay, this is back at the gate. This is right where we almost lost Garl. If it's always dark here, how will we know when the eclipse happens? You'll know. The curse of the Night Shroud is strong, but it won't withstand the eclipse.
Can't wait to see that.
Any moment now.
Valere?
Ooh, cutscene. It's like the wallpaper! Ooh, that's some very...
The time has come. Solstice warriors, channel through me.
So wait, is he glowing blue? Does that mean he's a moon guy? I guess so. He's got a moon on his staff.
That was awesome! Quickly now. Our window is short.
True. Eclipses don't last very long. This guy's got a red light bulb in every room. Must be developing a lot of photos. He's really into film.
Erlina and Brigaves, you will clear the basement. Do be careful. The glutton is a fearsome foe.
We'll see about that.
Zale and Valere, you will cleanse the ballroom and make your way to the gardens. The botanical horror will pose a challenge, but you have what it takes.
We won't fail.
Remember what you learned. Lunar magic against the soul-based ones, and solar magic for those more concrete.
Okay, actually, this is new information. He's saying this in such a way that the characters already knew this, but the player is just now learning this for the first time. It's a masked tutorial. I'm actually going to write that down just in case I forget it, even though it seems fairly logical. So, hold on. I'm going to get my pen to work. Okay. Lunar magic. Soul-based enemies. And solar magic against... He says concrete, but I'm gonna say tangible enemies. It's also pretty cool that there's just, like, so far there's basically 2 elements instead of, like, 7 or 5 like there usually is, and they're always the same. You just YOLO it. Yeah, like, if I played stuff more often, like more concurrently, consecutively, I don't think I would write as much down, but because there's usually so much time between play sessions, and like I'm playing more than one game at a time, it's just I would lose track of everything if I didn't. It helps me like analyze and internalize too, which is nice from like a story standpoint.
I am heading upstairs to start working on the final seal. Join me when you are done, and we will rid the world of the Dweller of Woe once and for all. Godspeed, Solstice Warriors.
Okay. So I wonder if we can go down to the basement and, like, see what Brigaves and Erlina are up to. Sealed shut. He said the ballroom. He didn't tell us where that is, though. I love that I can be, like, incentivized to explore, like, every inch of the room because there's no random encounters. Although this flower vase might be a mob. Disguised. No? It just looks very significant in the moonlight there. So they went this way. It lets me go that way. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, they must have gone that way. And I'm not allowed to interfere. Okay. So that was the answer we wanted. He's up here doing his shoop-de-whoop. Oh, we can turn these candles on. Ooh, and there's a secret. Yo, okay, hold on. I'm not gonna go in there yet, but we are gonna go in there. There's a switch over here. So that room to the far right must be where we're supposed to go. Are there any other torches that aren't lit? God, there's so much detail in this room. It's great. Really, really great. Looks like everything else is lit. Okay, we'll go ahead and go in here. Oh, it just leads me to this chest. Okay, nothing too crazy. Still neat. Okay. Aha! That was quick. There you are. Yo, what's up, Draconics? I can't fight the Dweller with you, but I'll do what I can otherwise.
Hey, you must be Sarai. I'm Garl. Thanks for the help earlier.
We're glad to have you back. Don't mention it. Use the order command in the game menu or swap command in battle to change your party's composition. Okay, so for the first time ever, we now have a choice to make. We can only have 3 people in the battle, and we have to decide who we want. I'm gonna choose Sarai for now, because she's awesome, and her abilities are insanely good. Who needs magic attack up? Attack power is good for him. She's got one as well. Increases bonus from timing hits and blocks by 10%. See, that's really good because we've been using hers a lot. Undead. Maybe we don't need this anymore. We don't know what the enemies look like in here yet. So if there's no undead enemies, I'll swap this for the other one. Oh, you're playing F-Zero 99? That looks so chaotic and hilarious and awesome. Definitely not something for me, but I would love to watch somebody play that. I hope it's as successful for them as Super Mario 99 was. Or, for that matter, more successful. Yeah, I thought it was a really solid Direct today. I really enjoyed it. It's very satisfying that I can interact with all these bookshelves, but the fact that there's never anything on them is a little disappointing. Oh, there's an enemy. It's a book. Yeah, a lot of 2024 stuff, which I think we knew is what they were gonna focus on, since the last Direct was more about things coming at the end of 2023. I mean, I'm glad that I can't read every book. That would be too overwhelming. I wouldn't want that. Oh, also, I wanted to ask y'all, what do you think about this layout? I was messing around with some stuff. Is this weird? Would this be weird? Would this be better? This is basically like more like the regular layout instead of like me in a little box. Oh, not that one. This one. I just realized I need to move the camera a little bit too. This one? You like this one better? Oh, there's the battle. Or this one, where I'm kind of like behind the box. Maybe shorten the game layout a bit to not block the shoulders. You would make the game smaller? But it's already so small. It's already so small. I gotta move the camera again. So like... So like how small are we talking? Like, because then there's just all this random space down here that's not doing anything. This just seems like a lot of real estate to give up. Like when we do the banners, I don't have banners. What banners? Make banners? No, I don't. Oh, no, I used to have all kinds of like little widgets and stuff all over the stream, and I like one day I was just like, this looks really ugly and overcrowded and I don't like it. So I went to like minimalist. I used to have like my goal bars on every frame, and I had like my chat commands going, and it was just too much, you know? So now those only come on when people use commands or when the bot comes in, you know, and they come up for a few seconds and then they go away. But like, I don't know, I just think it looks really lame to have this on the screen all the time. Like, obviously it fits perfectly in that space, but I don't know. I mean, we could try this. We could try it like this. I don't really want to put anything here except like, you know, something that's like actually here, like a dog or something. Here, we could put Gobi there. Come here, Gobi. Come here. Come on. There. That's what we'll put there. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. You feel like you're sitting next to me? I mean, that's like the highest praise that I could get, I guess. Is like, if you feel like we're just hanging out and playing video games, I feel like that's what we're all going for here. And just like that, we're out of drink. Okay. Let's see here. Three and a 2. They're both preparing something. We can do this. So I'm assuming these guys are weak against solar magic because they're physical objects and they're not like ghostly. Oh yeah, absolutely, Draconics. There's always sods on deck. You kidding me? I got a fridge full of sods waiting to be tasted. We are well stocked. Let's see here. I did not mean to press X, but that's okay. Thanks, PlayStation. Okay, block when you hit the ground. That's good to know. Oh, I feel like we've seen that attack before. What are you thinking about, Gobi? Everyone can see you. Did you know that? Did you know everyone can see you? Oh, let's see. We can do this. And then we can do this. Goodbye. Yeah, you won't catch me without sods on deck. Oh yeah, I thought that announcement looked really cool too. I'm certainly concerned about Atlas and Vanillaware working together, because I think Vanillaware is great and I think Atlas is not so great. I'm sorry, is that a chef? Thank you for getting rid of those evil spirits. Here, you can use this fire if you need to rest. Okay. There are other lost souls in this mansion who can help you, but they won't come out while evil spirits are around. I see. So we are incentivized to clear encounters. Yo, Halo Killer, welcome in. I'm excited for TTYD as well. I popped off for that one. I was not expecting that. I didn't know that it was rumored at all. I hadn't been following that. And when it very first started, I thought it was going to be a remake of Paper Mario 1. And I was like, oh, cool. And then when I realized it was Thousand Year Door, I was like, what? No way. So that was cool. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that they didn't do 64 first, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I love Paper Mario 64. It's awesome. But I think Thousand Year Door is more worthy of a remake. I could see them just like shadow dropping a Paper Mario 64 remake. And plus, isn't PM64 on Switch Online? Which I know is not the same thing as a remaster, but it's accessible. Whereas TTYD is not accessible. Yeah, I really liked what they showed of the Peach game. It looks really interesting and cool. It looks like it's going to have like a really fun variety of gameplay loops. I will definitely be checking that out. Alright, so these folks are weak against lunar magic. So let's, the waltzers. Let's hit them to drop a chip. Do a single boost. And then Moonerang. But yeah, the Vanillaware game looks really cool. I will have my eye on that. It looks very complex, which tracks with both Atlas and Vanillaware. Hopefully it's not too complex. Oh, that was wild. That was also very strong. Holy crap. Oh, they just died. That'll delay your action. Yeah, an expensive GameCube game, exactly. No, I'm with you, Halo Killer. I don't see the Switch Online thing as, like, a reasonable solution. I'm just thinking from, like, Nintendo's perspective and, like, how they would justify it. Ooh. Hello. Over generations, the evil presence has fully engulfed these rooms and halls. Are you here to help? Then perhaps you should take a look at the torch to the left of the fireplace. So that must be the required path. Yeah. Post-game Super Mario RPG bosses? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Draconics? Yeah, that was really cool to see the Eiyuden Chronicle reveal. Also, it was cool that that was also like the release date drop. I was not expecting that at all in any capacity. Oh, this door is open now. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back to the heal and save here. Oh, wrong door. But yeah, that looked great. I loved the way that looked. It was a really, really interesting direct. There was a ton of variety. I took some pretty good notes. You hope they remaster Luigi's Mansion 1? Yeah, at this point, I would be surprised if they didn't. Because they've remastered and ported so many other GameCube games. So, maybe if the Luigi's Mansion 2 one does well, they'll do 1. Oh, I can't hold any more food. Okay. Now I'm gonna save. You still think number 1 is the best one? Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. It just has that like slightly darker tone. Like it's not a spooky game by any means. But it just has a slightly darker vibe than 2 and 3. I really enjoyed 3 though. That was a super creative and fun game. We played that on stream a while back. Oh, what am I doing? I don't want to go this way. Edgy. Yeah, I don't know if I'd quite call it edgy, but it has a mood. A set of guidelines for those who used to work as servants in the mansion. Oh, that's what it is. I see. I thought it was going to read it to me. The note says, little juice boxes are for lunch only. Would recommend Oxier. They're very approachable. They're very fun. They're not too long. Although I guess really only the third one is super accessible at this point until that remake of 2 comes out. Unless you have a GameCube collection already. Let's try Sunball. Can it hit all 3? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. 1 was remade on the 3DS. That is true. I forgot about that. So if you have a 3DS, you could play 1 and 2 on there. I played 2 on the 3DS. Although it wasn't called Luigi's Mansion 2. I'm actually glad that they renamed it Luigi's Mansion 2. That was very smart. Because it was originally never referred to as Luigi's Mansion 2, officially, only colloquially. Right. In the West, it was not Luigi's Mansion 2, which I always thought was really dumb. Aw, man. Yeah, it was Luigi's Mansion 2 in Japan. But yeah, I'm glad it's not called Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon HD. Alright, well, we gotta get rid of this guy. You don't know why they didn't just make it a subtitle? Well, they did, and now they've changed it back to not being a subtitle. Luigi's Mansion 2 Dark Moon. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, why didn't they just make it Luigi's Mansion 2 and add the subtitle instead of having it be just the subtitle? That's probably what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, everybody should know by now that in the United States, sequels do not sell well if you don't name them the number, you know? Or, like, if you don't put a number on a sequel, like, you can pretty much count on the sales being less in the United States. It's really dumb and annoying, but, like, it's very also proven and tried and true. Yeah, this song is awesome. Okay. Hello there. You look strange. Are you alive or something?
Hey, friend. We're looking for the ballroom. Do you know where it is?
Oh, yes. Somewhere beyond this door. Tell you what. You make me a sandwich, and I'll open the door for you.
Deal. How do you like yours?
My favorite is pretty simple. 2 parts hepar, 4 parts dust, 3 parts sugar, and 1 part rust. Okay, just in case this is, like, legit and I need to remember this. 2 hepar. What the heck is hepar? Is that some French-Canadian thing that I'm supposed to know? 4 dust. 3 sugar. And 1 rust. Fire Emblem is a whole mess with it. I don't even know where to start with Fire Emblem. Well, actually, I do know where to start with Fire Emblem. It's Awakening, but like, there's no numbered Fire Emblems. Well, not in the U.S. But like, so at least it's consistent in that route. Like, they all have subtitles and no numbers, so I'm fine with that. But it is hard to know, like, what they are without being, like, a super fan. What's up, Gooby? Are you memeing, or is it actually a liver? Between 2 slices of dread, of course. Okay.
Where can we find these ingredients?
Oh, the kitchen has it all. Let me get the door for you. The recipe's on the counter if you need it. And please hurry, I'm starving. Okay. How do I get that chest? Oh, that's actually what you found for it? There's a recipe for a moon cradle fish pie. Okay, I'm guessing the way that I'm gonna get to that chest is by falling down from above. So we'll have to remember that. Oh, nice. These are actual things that I can pick up. Very cool. Was not expecting that. Okay, that's not the door he opened. It must be this one.
I'll get this going. Do you mind gathering the ingredients?
The master sandwich recipe requires 2 parts hepar, 4 parts dust, 3 parts sugar, and 1 part rust. All between 2 slices of dread. How many sugar cubes? 3! This counter is full of dust. How many pinches should we take? 4. The jar says hepar. How many drops should we take? 2. A rusty rod. How many times should we scrape it? Ugh.
Let's see what we have here. Hepar 2, dust 4, sugar 3, rust 1, slices of dread 0. Want me to start cooking?
No, we gotta get the dread here. Loaf of dread. Alright, there we go.
Alright, it's snack time. Just give me a few minutes.
A Metroid Dread sandwich. That was actually the first thing I thought of when they showed that Prince of Persia game today. Was that the art style and the presentation of it looked very similar. Like maybe a similar engine.
And done. We should go see that ghost now.
The Master Ghost Sandwich. That's so funny. Did you make my sandwich? Let's eat. Oh, that is one good sandwich. Here's a little extra for your trouble. A deal's a deal. The ballroom is through the library behind me. Just crown the king and you're basically there. Okay, so that's probably how to open some secret passage. I want this seashell! Man, Gobi went to sleep fast. The note says, to open the secret passage to the kitchen, just look at the pot in the garden. Okay. We were told that we were going to go to the garden as well as the ballroom, so... Question pack number 3? What is that? Might interest a quizmaster. Okay. I think that's a minigame that I heard about during the dev cycle. We can swap characters in and out of battle? No way, dude. That is huge. That is huge. Okay. That is huge. Okay. How do we want to do this? Doesn't really matter. This is the only guy we can stop, so we'll just focus on stopping this guy. Dang, that attack is really strong. Wait, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I screwed that up. I forgot that the sword icon didn't just mean any attack, and that there are specific types of attacks. Oh well. Let's go ahead and do the business. Yeah, everybody loves this song. Dang, that was strong. Whew, that was also really strong. Wasn't expecting two characters to die at once. I don't want to waste my last Papilote. Yo, Alex, welcome in, dude. Well, this is the Halo Killer. This is the first time we've had 4 people with us at one time. So, I just noticed that Swap was down here because it wasn't there before. So yeah, this is the first time we've had access to it. I mean, I guess technically, like, the first battle that we got into in this area was the first time we had access to it, but I just now noticed it. But we haven't had access to it the whole game up until this point. I guess... What do I do here? I think I just heal Sarai. Could also swap with Garl and just tank. Let's see if swapping takes my turn. It doesn't. Wow, that's huge. So this is basically Final Fantasy X now. That's so sick. And nobody's in kill range, right? Yeah, not even close. Ah, way too early. These guys are so strong! It's insane! Alright, we're gonna have to bring... Well, hold on. Snack time, dude. Dang, dude. First game over. Yeah, I don't remember them advertising that. They may have, but I don't remember them advertising that. because they didn't advertise that there was more than 3 characters throughout the entire development cycle, so I don't know why they would have advertised that, since it was like a big deal that they revealed that there was a 4th character right before the game came out. I mean, they never said that there wasn't more than 3 characters, but they never talked about more than just the initial 3 characters throughout the entire dev cycle, so... Okay, let's try this again. And let's play a little bit smarter here. Okay, so we're going to start with Moonerang. I can't believe how strong that attack is. Okay, and now we're going to... Ah, dang it, I screwed it up. I screwed it up again. Well, there wasn't any way for me to stop that guy, I guess. So let's just do Sunball over here. This is our strongest attack. We need to just eliminate enemies from the battle as quickly as possible so we're not getting hit so much every single turn. This should work pretty well. Okay, we got rid of 1. That's good. That's going to be so hard to block. Not quite enough to heal. Or not enough to AoE heal. We've got 2 actions here. So we got to get rid of that book. Let's do Moonerang again. We might be able to get rid of... We should be able to get rid of both of these. And then maybe we'll have enough gas left in the tank to finish off that book, depending on how well they can do here. Okay, good. Probably not enough to kill, but we should survive. Let's use a mushroom soup here, I guess. Seems like a good time for it. Yeah, we got Gobi joining us today, Alex. I'm testing out this new version of the widescreen game layout. What do you think, Gobi? Do you like it? You like it? She really likes it. Okay. Let's just attack, I guess. Goodbye. Okay. Get our question pack again. So this thing wants some kind of item. Interesting. So dusty, it feels like it might decompose just by looking at it. That's quite dusty. Okay, there's the crown up there. There's the crown. We were told to crown the king, so I'm assuming it's not the suit of armor. Well, that guy looks a little more special. Maybe he's the king. Also, I got to assume that some type of NPC is going to show up if I kill all the enemies in here, so... Ooh, I got it. Ooh, I got it twice. It's a good thing, too, because we would have been dead. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Still way too early on that one. Oof. Oh, it just automatically shows me combo skills that I have access to, even though Garl's not in my party, and it'll just automatically swap Garl into my party to do it. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. What do I think of the last wave of MK8? I guess I don't really think anything of the last wave of MK8. I mean, I do think it's impressive that you know, the game has had a lifespan of basically 10 years, or will have a lifespan of 10 years. That's pretty cool. You know, like a lot of companies that make games that have DLC say, oh, well, DLC increases the lifespan of the game, you know, but a lot of times, most of the time, it just feels like the DLC is just a way to sell you more stuff after you bought the game. But it seems like they took that really seriously with the Mario Kart 8. They're like, we're gonna make this Mario Kart game, we're gonna make it good, and we're just gonna keep adding stuff, and we're just gonna keep telling people that this game is good and that they should buy it. So I think that was pretty cool. I believe Mario Kart 8 came out in 2014, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it would be 10 years next year. The Wii U came out in 2012, which will be 12 years, but we didn't get Mario Kart 8 right away. Yo, Prax! Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for coming over. How we doing tonight? I'm assuming you were playing Sea of Stars? You have been flying through this game, my dude. I haven't been able to watch you because you passed me up really quickly. Welcome in, everybody. If you've never been here before, my name's Austin. I'm one of 2 Backlog boys that streams on this channel, although lately I'm pretty much the only person that streams on this channel. Vaughn has not streamed in a long time. He says he's coming back at some point. We hope to see him. Let me get you a shouty outy here, though. If you guys aren't following Prax, please go follow Prax. Prax is a very fun streamer. Very talented dude. Both at video games and at music, like myself, and at just being a generally funny curmudgeon, also like myself, if I'm allowed to say so. Yeah, of course, man. Appreciate you bringing people over. But yeah, working on Sea of Stars first playthrough. I've been following this game since day 1, so this is a big release for me. I'm also currently working on my first playthrough of Suikoden 1. Possibly going to dive into some kind of franchise playthrough, we'll see. And I currently have a Pokemon Platinum Challenge run that is on hiatus until I finish one of those games. Until I finish this game, really. But how was Praxis stream? How's Sea of Stars treating you, dude? I know you were saying you liked Chained Echoes better, which to me sounded like a hot take, because like the circle I'm in, some people were lukewarm on Chained Echoes, but as more time has gone on, I've been hearing a lot more people say that Chained Echoes is really, really good. So I want to give it a second shake. I want to take another look at it, because the first time I watched somebody play it, I was just like, oh yeah, this is cool, like, this is a cool mix of things, this is a valiant effort, but it still, like, looked and felt like a fan game to me, if that makes sense. So I want to give it another shake. I've never actually played it. You still think Chained Echoes is better, but you think Sea of Stars is a lot more polished. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, what does this lady say? I miss Lucent. Wow, that's really helpful. Thank you. So yeah, I'm in the haunted mansion or whatever. We just had the eclipse, and the headmaster let us in. The other Solstice warriors are here. We're supposed to fight the Dweller. This seems like a pretty big moment. About, I don't know, somewhere around 20 hours into the game, give or take. Don't remember exactly where I was at when I started today. But, yeah, having a blast with this game. I absolutely love it. The king is wearing a knight's helm. Take it? Yes. And we're going to crown him. That's supposed to do something. Now let's see what happens if we put the helm on this knight. It really does look like a fan game, but gameplay-wise, pacing-wise, you think it nails it. Okay. That is a fair assessment. I accept. Yeah, I need to check it out. Did anybody do a physical of Chained Echoes? Probably not. You think it's really close, though? They're both really great, and they both hopefully will set a precedent for indie RPGs. Yeah, that is an exciting prospect. Oh, hold on here. Whoa. Okay, so this is new. Oh, we've got a pattern here that we got to match. Okay. So what is that? Bird, human, cow? Is that... Wait. It looks like one, but I think it's two. Yeah, because we've got four more on the other side. Okay, so is it like bird, bug, human? I don't know what to call that. So it's that one, then that one, then that one, and then that one. Okay. Oh, wait. We can keep going this way. And then cow, human, bug, bird. Cow. God damn it. Human. That. Bird. Cool. Ooh, so this was optional. Maybe. Well, no, because that door wasn't open. Sail and Sarai learned combo skill. X-Strike. Oh. Phone's ringing, dude. It's Chrono Trigger. I haven't seen the state of play yet, Draconix, because it happened while I was, like, driving home from work. There's probably not too much in there that's going to excite me personally, because I'm pretty out of touch with the PlayStation brand these days. But I am going to watch it. I'm going to check it out. But pretty... Like, the last, like, 3 or 4 state of plays I've watched, I've just been like, okay. It's through that company that is a bit unreliable. You can get it on Switch, PS4, or PC. Interesting. I might have to look into that. Because I would definitely be more compelled to play it if I had a physical version. Alright, we need another little campfire save point situation here. This is such a cool area. Oh, that's a ladder. I didn't even realize. And I can grapple that. Can I jump down this? No. Jump down this? No. And the dark environments in this game are really dark. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Oxeer. You and I are opposites. If I don't have a physical version of a game, I just forget that I even own it. What did I just pick up? Bone armor. Cold but reliable. Or wait, no, that's not what we picked up. What did we just pick up? I could have sworn it was armor. Oh, spectral cape. That's what we just picked up. Okay. Magic defense plus 11. Criminy. So, Solstice Warriors cannot wear it. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll just give it to Garl. I don't see any reason not to. Let me do a little heal up. Because we are on the brink here. Take the freebie while we can get it. It's up for pre-order on the physical, but you're hesitant to get it until it's fully out. First Press Games. Yeah, I'll have to do some homework on them. Thank you for researching that for me. Because I'm assuming it's one of those things where, like, once it's out, it's probably already gone. With a game like that. You bought Pikmin 4 and you still haven't played it? This side of the wall feels brittle. Let's see if we can break through. That did it. Should be a useful shortcut. Oh, does this go right back to that? Oh, perfect. Got our wish. Got our wish. You played Pikmin 4 3 times. Wow. I still am yet to play a Pikmin game. I'm very excited to get the 1 and 2 collection. I'm so glad they're doing that physically. That was actually one of the more exciting points of today's presentation, where they showed the actual release date. And I can finally pre-order that. Because I don't know if we had that before. But if we did, I wasn't aware of it. So I was glad to have like a firm release date, because I'd been looking for that to go up for a while. I have Pikmin 1 on the Wii, but I'd be much more excited to play it on Switch. They showed the release date months ago. For the physical edition, though? Did they show the release date for the physical edition? Because that's what I was waiting on. They did. Oh, that's right, I forget you're in EU, so maybe they didn't show it for us. But I'm not as plugged in as I used to be. A lot of times, like I was talking to my friend today about the Direct, and he was like, none of that stuff was new. All that stuff was already previously announced. Only like 2 of the things were new. And I was like, oh, well, it was all new to me, except for like Mario RPG, which was announced in the last Direct. So, oh, you are in NA. Oh, I'm thinking of Manu. Sorry, I got you mixed up with somebody else. Do you watch other regions' Directs? Or did you just hear about that? I forgot about this ability. We haven't even used it yet. Should probably try that out at some point. Try it now. What is the timing on that one? Beautiful. You just Googled the date right away? There were Reddit posts talking about it? Okay. That's so weird. Like, obviously it makes sense why different regions would have different details in their Directs, but something like that, it's like, I don't know. Okay, we can't sleep by this fire. I was like, why would they give us access to that previous fire if we were just going to get one in the next room? So this door is closed. This looks like the ballroom. I think it's at the very end when I'm supposed to do that. We can get rid of both of them. These guys are so strong. Oh, I just noticed that one is 2 guys dancing, too. That's great. That they took the time to include that. They probably just don't know the information for that region. It could be. I think some of it is, like, negligence, too. But it's hard to say case by case, obviously. There's no way to really know. Okay, who appeared? Oh, hello.
Thank you for clearing the evil spirits. It sure feels warmer now. Are you going to the gardens to fight the botanical horror?
Not before I heal and save. Oh, that's where we came from. We want to go this way. Yeah. Oh, I should cook as well. Let's do a camp. Why not? Oh, we have a new story. I got to get a new story from Teeks. Oh, and we've never... I don't know if we've had a chance... Yeah, we have. The botanical horror. I'll help however I can.
Your first cleansing. Aren't you a little bit excited?
We have to make our way to the garden somehow. I'm pretty sure there's a door.
Hey, want to hear a story?
The Three Sisters. Okay, Teeks' voice makes me really winded, so I always just read these in my normal voice. It is said that whenever twins are born on a solstice, fate itself flips a coin. Their innate magic would either be incredibly heightened or corrupted into something that ought to be contained for the greater good. For generations, many solstice warrior twins have accomplished great deeds, but despite their immense potential, could never ascend into guardian gods. For ascension requires one of the winter and one of the summer, but kindred souls are not meant to part for eternity. On a particularly warm summer solstice, Fate's coin landed on its edge, and triplets were born. As the great eagle's instincts indicated, it soon became apparent that morality had split itself in three, as if to see their innate magic expressed in distinct flavors. Because their actions would inevitably drive them far away from one another, they were given annoyingly similar names: Moyara, Yomara, and Romaya. Oh, okay, we fought Romaya, and I think we heard the name Moyara at the beginning of the game. I'm gonna write this down. This is very significant and important to me. Yomara, Moyara, Romaya. Three sisters. And each one of them represents a side of morality. Oh, Moyara became Zenith Academy's headmistress. Okay, this is why we heard the name at the beginning of the game, because it was a name that we heard Brigaves and Erlina say, and when we asked Headmaster Moraine about it, he just gave us the ellipses. So now we know why. She was presumably his significant other. Or maybe his mother and he's the successor? If this was a long time ago. Headmistress of Zenith Academy. Don't need that. I feel like I need to angle the camera down so that y'all can see more of Gobi. Okay. Dating is difficult even in video games? Sometimes. Ever the stalwart protector, Moyara gave her life while leading the charge against the Dweller of Strife. Okay. Yomara was the neutral one. Okay. Here we go. This is what we wanted to know. So presumably, by process of elimination then, that Moyara was the good one. So now we understand why Moraine hates Dwellers, because one of them killed either his mom or his wife or the woman he loved or something like that. Yomara is the neutral one. And obviously, Romaya, the necromancer, is the evil one. Yomara was the neutral one, better known as the Crone of Songshroom Marsh. What a name. Songshroom Marsh sounds like kind of a fun place. Imagine being known as a crone, though. Living a secluded life, she is an observer of the distant future, offering cryptic insights on key events and looming threats that may or may not transpire. By age 5, she had correctly predicted that the Fleshmancer would leave if the Dweller of Strife were defeated, at the cost of Moyara's life. But isn't the Fleshmancer back? Despite her immense power, she remains impartial in all conflicts. Meanwhile, Romaya devoted her every waking moment to studying what could be understood of the Fleshmancer's ways, and developed forbidden arts of her own. Through her understanding of blood magic, she became the first necromancer and devised a way to trap souls within objects. Do I think the Contra remake might be a good game to get? I guess if you like Contra, or maybe for some reason you've been interested in Contra, but like it was too hard or too inaccessible, maybe. I think it's neat. I don't see anything bad about it, but it's not of particular interest to me. It's not really my style of game. Like, that's a game I could just like, oh, like a friend wants to spend an evening hanging out and playing games, and maybe that's something that we could kind of like semi-mindlessly burn through. You know, that would be fine. I'd be fine with that. There's things that I would choose over that, but if that was something that's like a friend really wanted to play and they wanted somebody to play with, I'd play with them once. But I'm probably the wrong person to ask. It seems like people who already love Contra are probably playing the original version, but maybe that's just the purist in me talking. Maybe people who really like Contra are excited that there's going to be like a new version of it that's easier to play. But like really hardcore Contra people will probably just keep playing the original one, I would have to imagine. One notable invention of hers is candles that never burn out, noticeable by Romaya's signature green fire. Oh, right. Okay. Through their extreme commitment to differing paths, the three sisters have prompted countless musings on the choices one makes in life. To live bravely and selflessly like Moyara, and embrace an early death while fighting for a worthy cause. Or to live a quiet and peaceful, albeit solitary life like Yomara, foregoing ambition for the sake of safety, but never discovering one's true self. Or perhaps to indulge oneself like Romaya, with utter confidence in her ability to overcome any retribution she might face as a result of her corruption. Could the three sisters truly be a trick of fate, or the spiteful game of gods unknown? Or is it simply that, in our search for meaning, we sometimes mistake pure happenstance for prophecy? It is probably for the best that we shall never know. The end. That was a cool story. That told us a lot about the game universe. Yeah, contrarians. Ha ha ha! Got him. Alright, let's do a little cooking. Let's see. I don't have anything to revive people with. We don't have the recipe for... Yeah, I'm excited to get that physical too, Halo Killer. I'm pretty stoked on that. It is pretty cool that you can play all 4 Pikmin games on the Switch. That's a nice little situation they've created. I guess I'll just make another mushroom soup. That seems the most useful. And we did use one up, so... Alright, let's rest. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my window back in its place. I need to use the restroom real quick, so I'm going to run an ad to knock out the pre-rolls for a bit. And I'll be right back. Thanks for being here, y'all. All right. Thanks for enduring that. If you got hit with the ad, thank you for sitting through it. You didn't miss any gameplay, and you very, very quietly helped support the stream, so thank you. Oh, this is the old layout. Boop. I'm gonna make some adjustments to this to try to make it better. I'll probably change it so that this space right here is the same size as this one, right? So that it's the same width. And then I'll just, like, figure it out. That's what I'll try to do. I'll see if that works. But I don't know, the game might just be way too small. I just feel... I feel a little self-conscious about myself being like 1/3 of the screen. Alright, Haunted Mansion. It really is called the Haunted Mansion. What do you know? Papa John's Pizza. Nice. Pikmin 4 is long. I can't pet you the whole time, Gobi. Oh, that's not long at all. 16 hours? That's great. That's a great length for a game. This chair feels very cold. Can I blow out candles? It's not proximity based. It's whether or not I'm looking. I see. That's gonna bug me. There's nothing in here I can interact with other than the chair. I can't blow the candles out. Alright, hopefully it's something I can come back to. Automod held noobs. Awesome. If you 100% closer to 40 hours, yeah, I don't foresee that series being something that I'd want 100%, but I haven't played it yet, so kind of a weird call to make, I guess. That's what I imagine, Prax, so thank you for reinforcing that. Because there are a couple things I've missed already. I've been watching somebody else's playthrough that's going up on YouTube, but only up to the point that catches up to me. So like every time I stream, I get to like watch another part of theirs, and they've found a few things that I haven't found, and a couple of them I haven't been able to go back to. A switch at the bottom of the pot. Yes, we heard about this. Yeah, in general, I'm just not a big fan of missable things in games. I really don't like it. I get why they are used from like a design standpoint, but I still don't like it. I think any game with missable stuff would and could be better without it, regardless of whatever they might think. Which is not a specific slight against Suikoden that we're playing right now, which has a crap ton of missable stuff. But like, if they made all the missable stuff not missable, the game would be better. It wouldn't detract from the game at all. Yeah, I do not enjoy playing games with guides. It's so much more fun to just play a game. Alright, this is a really crappy mob. These little guys with antlers heal, so we have to take them out first. They super suck. Have you beaten it, Prax? Are you done? Or are you just, like, really far? I actually would have guessed that you were done by now, based on how fast you were progressing. but I obviously only approximately know how long this game is, because I'm not spoiling myself, so I don't know why I think I would know. You're at the end, you think, just doing wrap-up stuff? Okay. This ought to do her. Yeah. Oh, cool. I got all of them. Oh, there's some Zambos over there. A couple of Zambonis. Good thing we still have that accessory on Sarai. Some Bowies. I love these red lanterns. I gotta get me one of them. I miss having a red light bulb in my bathroom. At my old house, I had like one of those weird little separate rooms that was like just the toilet, and then the rest of the bathroom was like a room. Which I didn't like that. But the fact that there was a separate light bulb in the toilet room was nice, because I put a red light bulb in there, and that you could use that like in the middle of the night, and it keeps you from like waking up so much, which is great. Or like even before going to bed. I really appreciated that. I miss having that. I don't have that anymore. I have a little red night light, but it's not bright enough to like, you know, do my like getting ready for bed type stuff. I should have saved Sunball for this mob, I guess. Red light bulbs everywhere? Yeah. A headlamp with a red light. Now that is an idea that I would not have considered. I don't think the lady would appreciate me wearing a headlamp at night. She would be like, "Are you okay? Should I be concerned?" Dang, that's a huge attack. And I am not blocking it properly. Okay, let's do this guy, I guess. Alright, we got one, thank goodness. Heal Valier. Get her one too. She would not wear it, I assure you. Oh my god, I always do that one so early. This guy does more damage, so get rid of him. Really into Spelunky. I think we actually do have some headlamps for cooking. But they're like those bright white LEDs. Did I say cooking? I meant camping, if I said cooking. We don't have any headlamps for cooking. Although that could be useful, because the hands-free thing. Most of them have a red light setting? Really? That would be shocking. Kobe, what'd you do? That was so weird. When she stood up, it made this TV turn off. Okay, we got two different ways we can go here. One of them looks like a greenhouse, and this one is still blocked. Well, there was something back this way. The secret passage. So let's go check that out, now that we've saved. Oh, I missed some berries. Can't miss my berries. Oh, these phantoms have come slightly more corporeal down here. So let's go talk to them.
We were having dinner right here when it happened.
I'd steer clear of the maze if I were you. The botanical horror devours all. Not helpful. Thank you. Oh, here's how we get to this. I had pretty much forgotten about this already. Alright, I'm satisfied with that. Well, where is this, where is this other... thorny bush rose thing that gets me in here? I guess maybe this is, like, related to the boss and I have to come back for it. We'll save and move forward. Oh, you only buy bougie ones. Oh, okay then. Alright. We got a glamper. Alright, we're going in to the greenhouse thingy. This reminds me of Arkham City. Or Arkham Asylum. Oh, that's nice. You are quite large. So we have presumably 5 targets here. We can easily stop the one on the left. And we might be able to stop the one on the right. So let's lead off with Venom Flurry here. Hopefully we can get good RNG here. Oh, that was terrible. I'm disappointed. I was way too early. Alright, well, I'm still going to do Moonerang. Hopefully I have better luck here. This one's a little easier to telegraph because it has to come back to me. Ah, dang it. The short one got me. Not really anything I can do here. But this seems like a good idea. Okay, so he's weak against solar magic. Too early? Okay, that was good. Too early. Oh boy, okay. Oh, we can see this thing's HP. That's extremely useful. That's a first. So these things don't have a lot of HP. Oh, I thought I was using Sarai. Whoops. We need to just weaken, I guess. Oh wait, we can take this one out. Okay. Alright, you're gone. Alright, now it's time for some soup. Okay, let's see if I can do this a little bit better. This could be huge if I could get a good one. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, theoretically that one should be easier than Moonerang, but I just had a little trouble there. Okay, we'll go ahead and take Mending Light. Oh, 1 HP, we're not going to bother. Leave those chips on the ground. So I'm assuming now you become vulnerable? Yeah. Alright. Let's see. I want Zale to get some MP back. Pretty sure 3 is the limit, so go ahead and take 1. And he's weak against Sun. You need some MP. And there's only 2. That was late, but they still gave it to me. Oh, there's 2 right on top of each other. Okay, that's confusing. Alright, what are you gonna do? Oh, he's gonna do that. Okay, classic boss move. Alright, let me catch up on chat here for a second. Not glamping, you just want the setting for climbing, hiking at night. Interesting. You're gonna ask if I'd ever seen Earthlock. Found out they announced a sequel like 3 years ago. I have no idea what that is, Halo Killer. I have no idea what Earthlock is. Feel free to tell me about it. How have I been liking Suikoden? Okay, Suikoden is really good, but it shows its age. Both Suikoden 1 and 2... I can't really speak to Suikoden 2 because I haven't played it yet. I just know. Suikoden had a really rushed localization. So that gives it kind of a weird charm. And a few footfalls. The UI is not great. It's a lot like old Dragon Quest, which I'm fine with. I'm attuned to that. But it makes the game probably hard to approach for other newcomers. Like, the difficulty curve is great for a newcomer as more of like a gateway RPG, like something like Chrono Trigger or, you know, Mario RPG, where it's like a shorter game and you can kind of just like keep going and you don't ever have to stop to grind. That aspect of it is very approachable, but constantly having to move your party around between 108 different playable characters and like redo everybody's equipped and like keep going back to your base to like put items away and take items out. There's definitely some flaws there. It's not holding back the experience of the game, but it is a big part of the gameplay loop that I could see turning off a lot of players. I'm sure the remaster will address a lot of that, or at least I hope so. But it's overall, it's a really compelling game for somebody who's played a lot of RPGs. It has a lot of unique things about it. It's been a nice breath of fresh air, similar to the last 2 RPGs that I've streamed as well. So that's been a nice trend. But yeah, it has a lot of really good ideas, most of which are really well executed. There's a few things that you have to, you know, just kind of grin and bear because it was a PlayStation 1 game from 1996. But it's overall a really good game and shows promise for the second one, for sure. You really enjoyed it. The animations are a bit janky because you're pretty sure it was their first game, but you enjoyed the combat and the skill system. It's interesting that you say that the animations are janky because a lot of people say that that's like one of the best pixel art games of all time, Suikoden 1 and 2. I think the pixel art and the animations in Suikoden 1 are phenomenal. They're amazing. The only thing that feels janky to me is the item management system and the translation of some of the like item names. And like, you know, typical other things of RPGs at that time, like you don't know what a skill does until you use it. You know, there's no like press select to show a description or like go in the menu to read a description or go in the manual to read a description. You have to just guess. And like, what is this item gonna do? I don't know. What abilities is this crystal gonna teach? You know, just play. And that's just more of like a personal preference thing. Some people probably don't care about that stuff. Just slap it and go. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with the remaster. Oh, the animations for Earthlock. Okay, gotcha. Suikoden's probably the only franchise that 1 and 2 you find separate but equal. Some of the changes welcome, some you wish they kept from 1, but overall 1 and 2 are really dope games. Okay, so you played them. Gotcha. I didn't realize I was speaking to somebody who had played them. Not that that would have changed what I said, but I was describing the game in such a way that someone who hadn't played it would be able to grasp it. But yeah, I like it. I've played much jankier games all the way to the end. as I know you have as well. So it's not anything difficult for me to look past, but it's definitely impossible not to notice. But yeah, it's certainly not going to stop me from playing the other 4 numbered games. Oh, Earthlock is a Unity game. Okay, so it's not that old. Okay, back to the battle here. Let's see. They're not charging anything right now, so maybe just start winding them down. Or no, what? Let's do the dash strike again. Oh, we can't yet. Okay, but on Zale's next turn, we'll do dash strike. So who's got the most? The back 2 have 63. So let's hit the back 2. And then Sarai, you can take one of these. They're all right on top of each other. Okay. And then let's just do a single boosted dash strike. Yeah, I think the timed hit is going to be when his sword goes in the air, but I haven't hit it yet. $21.5, 21. Alright. Let's see if we can pull this off. We should be able to pull this off. 2016, okay. What kind of game is it? Is it an RPG? Okay, cool. Drop some more chips. And... oh, we have max combo, so we need to use one of these. Sword, Sun, and Venom damage that hits all enemies. Ooh. Well, this guy's weak against Sun. Or we could just do this. But I'm assuming that the 2-star ones are more powerful than the 1-star. It just seems like a waste to use the all enemies one when there's only one guy. And keeping two open for Mending Light seems like a really good idea. So let's just do a Solstice Strike. Now what? Regular attack? Let's have her do it so she can get some MP back. And then maybe we'll do a Lunar Shield here? Or wait, he's just gonna summon his thing. He's just gonna summon his crew again, so we should just hit him as hard as we can right here. I guess, yeah, let's go for a big Moonerang now that there's only one target. Seems like a good idea. I should have boosted. Patience. In honor of the Paper Mario Remaster announcement. Alright, cool. That was good. Yo, what's up, Cheeseburger? Welcome in. Oh, it was a turn-based RPG. Nice. Apparently they did eventually make a physical, but only for EU, so I'd have to import. You were doing a very good job to confuse me into thinking that you're in Europe tonight. Let's see. We've only got 2 available, but now would be a really good chance to use one of these. Because maybe it'll do like crazy damage and just knock 1 or 2 of them out, you know? Let's do it. New ability, let's check it out. Yo, that was sick. And I got the timed hit, too, because it's the same as the other one. Now we know. It's at the very end. It just knocked all 4 of them out. That was awesome. We've got enough for another Moonerang. Let's do another one of those. 100 damage was pretty good. Still good. Beautiful. Oh, he's weak against poison, too. Poison! Good to know. We don't know how much health this guy has, though. You were really good at timing in Paper Mario, but you got destroyed in Bug Fables. I need to try that game someday. It's yet another game that I, like, didn't buy because there wasn't a physical, or at least not that I was aware of. Oh, this would be interesting if this worked on him. Let's try it. It does work on bosses. Wow. That's awesome. Is this guy gonna have a phase 2? I feel like this guy's gonna have a phase 2 that we're not ready for. Let's get some MP for Valir. Actually, yeah, let's do this because it will get more MP. Oh, he's dead. Okay, no phase 2. There is a physical, but it was through limited run. Yeah, oh my god. I can't even imagine. I'm fortunate that I've never had to or wanted to buy a limited run game secondhand, but I got to imagine it's awful. All right, we accomplished our mission, our part of the mission. Let's regroup with the others. Anything back here? Anything special? Did he get rid of those thorns outside? Boy, this is a dark room. Is there a brightness menu, like, in here? There is. I think we need this. PS4 versions for 30? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I would pay that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing it on PS4. The Dweller is yours. Good luck. Aha, it did get rid of it. Okay, so Sarai just leaves our party whenever she feels like it. Yeah, I have quite a few limited run releases, but I bought all of them directly from limited run. A couple of them in person, actually, which was a really cool opportunity to have. Music sheet number 2. Okay, I think I know what that's for. Wait, no. I don't know what that's for. I'm thinking of something from Suikoden. Which we will be playing tomorrow. I had a fun little moment when I took my break earlier. I was thinking that today was only Tuesday because I'm playing this game right now, and that's how scheduled of a creature I am, because normally I would be streaming on Tuesday. And then I realized that it was Thursday and that tomorrow was Friday, and I was like, ooh, sweet. PS4 is definitely the way to go on price. Well, that works out because that is just fine with me. I'm always looking for more stuff to play on my PS4, because this is like... This game right here is like the 4th game that I have played on my PS4 since I got it in like 2018. The first game I played on my PS4 was Undertale, and then I didn't play another game on my PS4 until the lady and I played through the King's Quest collection, which is absolutely phenomenal, by the way. I cannot recommend that enough. It is an incredible game. And then I played Arkham Asylum on stream, and now I'm playing this. Oh, no, wait, we played... No, that was PS3. I was going to say Uncharted, but we played Uncharted 1 on PS3. So yeah, this is the 4th game I've played on my PS4 in 6 years? Alright, it's really bugging me that I haven't figured out what to do with this, because we're definitely done in this area now. This chair feels very cold. That's our only clue? Yolanda will know what to do with this. Oh, it's more songs for the band. Okay, cool. You think you have like 30 or 35 games for your PS4? Oh, if we're talking about games that we own, that's a completely different conversation. I have... How many PS4 games do I own? I own 23 PS4 games. But I've only played 4. Well, I guess I'm not counting... I wasn't counting this in that 23, so this would be 24. But I own 23 physical PS4 games. About 10 of them are only because it was either Switch or PS4 for a physical indie. And, like, is PS4 your preference, Halo Killer, in that situation? Or you chose PS4 because it was more price appropriate versus Switch, because the Switch version was more? Oh, that door is open now. That door wasn't open before. Okay, let's go back and go in that door. Maybe we can learn something else about this girl in the chair. PS4 is the preference for performance. Okay. Is the PS4 backwards compatible with everything? How does that work exactly? Wait, where is that room? This is the very beginning now. Right? Yeah, this is the very beginning. I gotta figure out how to get to that room. Let me go look at it again. I remember it was the kitchen where we made the sandwich. And we exited it from the upper left, entered it from the bottom right there. Okay, let's just go back again. You're gonna get this game on Xbox. Oh, because it's probably free for you. That makes sense. So there's that door. And that's it. Okay. That thing on the mantle looks very significant. Okay, if we go this way, where does it go? I don't remember where this went. Okay, getting warmer. Oh, open the pot in the garden to open the secret passage in the kitchen. Okay. Oh, but that's just this door. Okay, I was thinking that this door wasn't previously open. I'm an idiot. So how are we gonna... What are we gonna do in that one room? I mean, it's possible that there's not anything to that room, and it's completely insignificant. And there's just one NPC that we can't talk to. But I have a hard time believing that. I feel like I'm supposed to think there's something going on in that room. Even though I can't see a chest or a switch or anything like that. Hey, Nine, how are you? Alright, let's go back over there one more time. Okay, so we go this way. And this way. So when we don't look at them, they stay there. I'm not gonna assume that anything happens if we stand still. What if I stand right in front of you? Just do our cute little idle animations over and over. The paintings don't do anything. The candles don't do anything. The chair feels very cold. Well, we don't have fire. We have a key item that's green flame, but we can't use it. Wind doesn't do anything. Grappling doesn't do anything. We can't sit in the chair. Okay, I feel like this is just something I'm gonna have to write down, and maybe it's just something like that we can't do right now, and it's up to us to try to remember. If the torches weren't lit, this would seem a lot more obvious. Haunted mansion. Near gardens. Alright, we're gonna head back towards that main entrance and move on. I need a little snack. Oh, do we need to heal? No, we're good. Wait. Okay. Oh, the basement entrance is caved in now. That's interesting. But they're out.
Good work taking down the botanical horror. The Dweller of Woe is behind this barrier. Join me now.
Okay, I feel like something really, really bad is about to happen. And this is, like, not gonna go the way that we want it to go. And some huge, big plot, lore dump type thing is gonna happen.
My dear Garl, your courage has been humbling, but you absolutely have to sit this one out.
No worries, Headmaster. I'll just watch.
But he follows.
In position.
How do we know where to go?
The rune I prepared will force the Dweller of Woe to materialize. I will have to maintain focus for it to be vulnerable. I trust you to keep me alive and take down this spawn of evil.
You can do it.
It comes. Brace yourselves, and do not be fooled by its appearance. It is immensely powerful.
Ooh. Tengu. Okay. So we can control Moraine. Interesting. Focus on Lunar Rune to increase party damage. Heal party. Interesting. Okay. He has 280 HP, but only 8 MP. Alright, well, there's nothing we can do to stop this attack that they're about to do. So I guess we'll just weaken it. I love that Garl is just standing there. Literally just standing there. Arms at his sides. Like an unrigged character model. Oh, you're doing this business? Whoa. Huge attack. It's cool that they're battling with us. This seems like a good idea. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Death Strike. Alright, we got one of the mirror images. Cool. Ooh. Heelys. You left for like 2 minutes. Who are these other people? Okay, so the people at the top are Erlina, who is the red one, and Brugaves, who is the blue one. They are like the Solstice Warriors that came before us, presumably. We know that they're Solstice Warriors. We don't know a whole lot about them yet, but they kind of trained us during like a montage flashback type of thing towards the beginning of the game. So Erlina is a solar magic user like Zale, and Brugaves is a lunar magic user like Valir. And then the guy at the bottom doing the magic wax on is the headmaster of the school that trains the Solstice Warriors. Okay, I need a little morsel of something. Let's go for... Ooh, yeah. Let's do a ginger candy. Yeah, pretty much they're our predecessors. This is not what I wanted it to be, but it is really good. It's basically like drinking a ginger beer, but instead of drinking it, you're eating a gummy. It's like really spicy and a little bit sweet. Ginger flavored gummy candy. Okay, now I need... Now I need one of these peach candies. What's with the big bad? This is like what we've been building up to, Halo Killer. So at the very beginning of the game, we were told that we were gonna train. The reason why we were training and we needed to be so strong and so powerful was to destroy this thing, the Dweller of Woe. So everything has been building up to this. Oh boy. All right. Let's do some Moonerang. Nice. She's bringing him back. Oh, but only one this time. Interesting. Oh, that was cool. 333. Okay. It's weird how the damage numbers just like skyrocketed for this fight. Oh, so he does use MP to do that. Good to know. Okay, let's do a better Moonerang this time. Man, I don't know how I'm supposed to block any of these. They all have, like, no wind-up. Is this the embodiment of one of the sisters from that story? No. It is not. Dwellers are like a known thing in this universe. We just don't know a whole lot about them yet. We know that the Dweller of Strife killed one of those three sisters, who was either the headmaster's wife or mother. We don't know. We just know that she was headmistress of the academy. We don't know if it was alongside him or before him. And then we fought one of the other three sisters earlier in the game, who was the necromancer, Romaya. So the only of those three sisters that we have not been acquainted with yet in any capacity is the neutral one, Yomara. Yeah, so there's more of these things. This is the Dweller of Woe that we're fighting right now. And we know that the Dweller of Strife exists. And I don't know if we've named any of the other Dwellers, but we are under the assumption that more of them exist. I want to save my combo for when we have more targets, because they're all AoE. So I'll just attack. So can he heal without MP? We just got healed anyways, so I'm not going to choose that, but... So when he has that rune out, that's when our damage goes way up. For magic attacks, at least. So he keeps casting that, and it seems it must stack because our damage keeps going up. All right, she needs MP. Got it that time. Okay, let's do a big sunball. Beautiful. This is pointless. It won't even show its true form. So much for that rune.
The preparations were done properly. We just need more direct light from the eclipse. Garl, get up onto the roof and find a way to let more light in. Now.
Okay, I'm on it. Alright, I won't let them down. There's gotta be a ladder here somewhere.
All right, we're playing as Garl. Let's go. All right, this is at the very beginning, actually. We got to see that ladder. We just leave. He gets sidetracked by like a snack or something.
So far, so good. Now to find a breach or something.
Ooh.
Too solid. Gotta keep looking. This isn't it. Come on, Garl, your friends need you. All right, there's an opening behind the debris. Time to smash through. Let's see now. It's all clogged up with rubble. Ah, too heavy for me. Can't give up now. Think, Garl, think. Oh, that thing Yolanda told me about gunpowder. Maybe if I just... I bet this'll do just right. Okay, better find cover.
Did he just make a cooking pot bomb? Did he just make a pressure cooker bomb?
Ha! It worked! That's bound to come in handy later, too.
Garl learned combat skill Cooker Surprise.
What the? He could have warned us before pulling something like that.
He did it!
Perfect. The Dweller is showing its true form. Let us finish this.
Oh, that's beautiful. Lovely. We'll do a heal, I guess. Whoa. Not cool. Lunar Shield's not a bad idea, but... wonder where that passive 35 HP is coming from. These attacks are so cool. I wonder if the intention is like for us to see that these are skills that we're gonna get eventually and get excited about them, or if they just made some crazy, wild, cool stuff and we never get it. Alright, let's do a big Moonerang. What the heck? That wasn't great. Alright, we need to keep that thing out, though. Because I'm assuming it gets more powerful. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, well, the best we can do here is just hit it twice. Spectral Scythes. A little late on that one, I think. Yeah, this is a little more intimidating. We definitely need to heal. Oh, I see. So when you heal, you lose the rune. Good to know. Now it makes more sense. Well, yeah, at the beginning, the headmaster said, "Don't be fooled by its appearance." So this is clearly what he meant before it transformed. What are you prepping? Probably ought to do that. Oh my god. That was awful. I'm guessing he can't bring me back. So we'll just wait it out. Whew, that was intense. Okay. Not a whole lot I can do here. Maybe we do want Mending Light here. Chef Boy? Oh. No, he went up onto the roof and blew a hole in the roof so that more light could come in. That's what made this thing transform. Guess I'll do this. Pain? Oh boy. Well, that was terrifying. Yeah, screw it. We just need big damage. I can't tell if holding the rune is stacking. This will be good. This will be worth it. Beautiful. We got a heal from Erlina. You keep holding. I also can't tell if him holding the rune is weakening the enemy or not. Alright, Alright, she's out of MP, so no Moonerang. He's out of MP too. Jesus. Alright. You know it's serious when bosses stop naming their attacks? And they just elaborate things. It's just a singular noun. I feel like it's usually the opposite, or at least traditionally in a JRPG. It'll be like Sword of Illuminating Light, you know, and that'll be, it's like, oh god, this is gonna be the big one. Whereas like, you know, Tornado, it's like, okay, this will be like a wind spell. But there is something very foreboding about this, the skill just being called Pain. No doubt about that. Oh, that got Nima out of the closet. Whoa, big old prism. Keep holding, my dude. There's Pain again. We have done so much damage to this thing. We have done more damage to this thing than we have probably done to every other, like, boss in the game so far combined. Because of how high the damage threshold is right now. We've never even gotten close to doing this kind of damage. But yeah, the accessory that we have on Zale is coming in super handy. Because it's healing a percentage of the damage we deal. And because we're dealing so much damage, he's getting a ton of health back from it. I don't know about 10k, but it's up there. It's definitely up there. Probably 5k. Mending Light? Or do we hope that a heal comes through from Erlina? Here, let's do a Healing Light. How about that? Alright, she did an attack. Keep holding. Too early. Alright, so watch this. We charge this up. We're gonna do a buttload of damage, and it'll be like a full heal. 65 damage restored. Awesome. Valir again. Dang it, too early again. You like that the other Solstice Warriors have their own unique weapons? Yeah, it's really cool. Really, really cool. They're super cool. I guess we'll do another Healing Light here. Ooh boy, okay. Let's do a Moonerang. We'll do one boost. Oh, we only had one. Okay. Wait. Ah, it's too late, dang it. Crap. That could have been a lot better. Oh well, it ended up not mattering because of that, so that's good. Yeah, hammer is blunt damage, which is what Valir does. Okay, we have to do Mending Light here. Unfortunately. Got it. Set the controller down and I was like, wait! Woo! 3 hits that time, but I got the timed thing. Holy crap. Clutch heal from Erlina. Thank you. That was a little too chaotic. I just wanted another piece of candy. And they came after me. Okay. Oh, I wonder. Okay. I was wondering if it was waiting for me to hit the enemy with sun and moon magic at the same time. Okay, we did it. Hurrah. No fanfare.
Quick. Obliterate the core.
I won't let you. Wait, what? Sarai, please. Sarai? Drop your weapon right now.
Tell them what you... Erlina, explain yourself at once.
Use the crystal now, Brigaves. I'd rather make this quick.
Brigaves, don't!
We tried reasoning with you. You left us no other option. Do it. This is very unexpected. This is very unexpected.
So, you really did hold up your end of the bargain after all.
Go back from where you came, fiends. These minds are not yours to twist.
Oh, is the old man tense?
Tense and confused, too. What do you want?
Why, the very same thing as your two former friends here. For those born during a solstice to live free. Are they not forced to train? Train and fight horrors, too.
Liars, you worship the Fleshmancer. Without solstice warriors, the world would be doomed.
This meets our conditions.
Erlina, why?
We took the deal. All they asked for us All they asked was for us to conjure a blood moon. And then there will be no more of this nonsense. The blood moon. And a dweller core. No! My, you catch on quick. At long last, the Dweller of Strife will be resurrected. Oh man, this is the one that killed the person that he cares about. Resurrected and made stronger, too. Brigaves, how are you okay with this? Have you ever wondered what it would feel like for your life to be your own? But why? We just defeated the last Dweller. You can't truly know that. And don't you see that absolutely none of this endless conflict is your fault? That doesn't mean it's not our responsibility. Or yours, by the way. It's not too late, Brigaves. Destroy the core. I'm sorry, Valir. We made our decision. Why give up now? Some of us could still ascend. Into Guardian Gods? Don't make me laugh. How many centuries were spent suffering and wait for this fake promise? Don't you think it would have happened by now? Enough talk. We must complete the ritual before the eclipse subsides. No, you can't. Oh, I believe we can. Can and will, too. I love their cadence. The time has come to resurrect the Dweller of Strife. Now, give us the blood moon. Garl has salt and pepper shakers on his belt. Is that brisk? It doesn't look good. This is by far the longest cutscene we've seen. All the other cutscenes have been like 2 seconds long. Seriously, 2. So now there's gonna be monsters everywhere. So how did Sarai know about what was going on? How was she tipped off? How did she get the drop on that? No. No! Headmaster.
Hey, at least we're safe for now. I'm sure the three of you can take on whatever that Dweller of Strife is.
You don't understand. The Dweller of Strife took everything from us. More than 24 Solstice Warriors. And yet... But the Elder Mist said... How could they? Headmaster. Let's hurry back. We have some questions for Sarai. You're gonna guess that she used to be a part of that group of 4? You mean Erlina? He doesn't seem badly hurt. Probably just a lot to take in.
Nothing soup won't fix.
Not the twins!
Easy, Headmaster. You need rest.
Thank you, young lad. You have been quite caring.
Don't mention it.
Zale, Valir. Yes, Headmaster? I need more time to recover. Our enemies must be at the Fleshmancer's old castle on the Mesa Island by now. Mesa Island is currently unreachable, but I trust a solution will come to me if I meditate. In the meantime, please go check on Brisk, assess the damage, and do your best to help any survivors in need. Right away. Thank you, young ones. I will catch up with you when I am ready. I'll go immediately. See you in Brisk. Well, that was not how I expected things to go. I knew something bad was going to happen, but that was not how I expected it to go. They kind of did a misdirect on me. Oh, you think the ninja girl used to be a part of them? Interesting theory. Interesting theory. So all these people here, for the most part, like this guy was in the mansion. This lady was in the mansion. This girl is the one in the chair. So there's no more Banshee. These people are all free now.
Well, y'all went and did your thing. Congratulations.
Aren't you proud? Y'all just saved a lot of people, pals. A lot has happened, and we're still catching up.
Why the long face? Did something unpredictable occur? Y'all look like your mentor turned out to be the bad guy all along or something. Oh, is that the one? Look, well-meaning is my middle name. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was this bad.
It's okay, Yolanda. Just a lot to take in right now.
Well, anything I can do to help, you let me know, all right?
There is something.
Lay it on me.
Brisk was hit pretty hard. Our orders are to go back and assess the damage, see how we can help.
Consider it done, son. Y'all ready to set sail then? Assuming you're all done here, of course.
No, we're not ready yet. Captain just left. Ain't been acting like herself since we arrived here. I'd steer clear of the cursed woods if I were you. Awful quiet in here. Let's pop a save. The woe thing is really lacking in strength compared to the strife one. How do you know that, though? We haven't even seen the strife one. We don't even know. We don't even know what the strife one can do. Okay, so we can't leave here. So why would I want to stay here? Just to play wheels? We're at full health. We don't need to sleep. We already beat this wheels table, so I guess we are ready to go. Oh, I see. Considering what we're told. Yeah. Oh, it's time for another narrator section. With the resurrection of the Dweller of Strife announcing a reign of terror thought forever gone, hope appears slim for a world with only 3 Solstice warriors left. The veil of lies now lifted, and part of their innocence left behind, our heroes head back to Brisk, while their headmaster searches for a way to reach Mesa Island. Committed to helping the Cataclysm survivors, they will soon dive headfirst into the eye of the storm to confront a legendary ancient curse. Yikes. This is not looking good. The Dweller crashed right in the middle of town. Sarai's over there. Sorry we're late. Let's do this. There's just a guy over there trembling. 375 HP? My goodness. The heck is that? I don't like that. Oh, I don't like those at all. Let's see. Oh wow, you can see the reflection of everything in this water. That's so cool. I think this is the first time we've been in a watery battle at night. If not, this is the first I've noticed. Alright, let's just do a sunball here. Alright, so these things are really weak against magic. Oh, this thing actually has HP. Interesting. So we do huge damage if we use magic, and basically normal damage if we use regular attacks.
These are way stronger than what we fought in the mansion. This Dweller of Strife really must be formidable. And no eclipse anytime soon.
There's gotta be a way.
Let's clear what we can. The Dweller must have crashed somewhere. We have to find it.
Hey, guy. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me.
Hey, you're safe now. Find Yolanda at the docks. Her group will keep you safe.
Solstice warriors? Luana be praised. Please help the others. Okay. Save point. We will protect these villagers, or my name is not Keenathan. Thanks again for saving me.
We lost almost everything in the Cataclysm, but if there is anything you need to buy for the journey, we'll use the money to rebuild.
Alright, nothing new. Oh, we do have some stuff we can sell, I guess. I don't know if keeping old weapons is necessary in this game. It's probably not, but I'll wait until later to sell those.
Don't you worry about us. We can fend for ourselves.
Hey, pal. Any other villager you find, just send him right to us.
How do we get you out of there? Oh, they're trying to break in. Still too late, or still too early. Ah, okay, that's what those do. Had a feeling it might be something like that. Let's see how poison magic does against them. Whoops. Doesn't matter. So it's only solar and lunar. So the fourth character using, or the third character using regular attacks to drop chips is really going to be a big deal.
Thank you. I was certain I was going to die here today.
Can you get to the docks on your own? People are gathering there while we take care of the monsters.
Yes, I can make it. Thank you. I wish I had more to offer.
Sandwiches are good. We like sandwiches. I'm assuming something good will happen if we save all these people, since it's optional. But maybe the after effect is just getting items from them. Okay, that's the only way we can go. It seems that way, Halo Killer. Yeah, it seems like they're kind of like chosen at birth, kind of a thing. Really? I can't jump in here? Seems like I should be able to jump in there and save that lady. Wait. There we go. Hopefully that wasn't my ticket up there. Or maybe these people are just like hiding and we should consider them safe. I see, so they can chain them together. There we go. I'm stuck behind this big block that fell. Can you move it? Ooh, that was close. I should head for the docks. Thank you so much. Here. Ooh, mushroom soup, lovely. Okay, so that confirms it. There's got to be some way to help that lady back there. We don't have a way to get back there right now, so... No? Okay. Oh boy. Forgot to heal after that last battle. Whoops. try this. See if I can get a good thing going here. Eh. Oh, we were so close. One more hit on each and we would have been done. Okay. Let's see. It's a really good item. Use that up. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Healing from the back. Thank you, Garl, for nourishing us. All those innocent people.
How big is this thing?
Hey, you're Solstice Warriors, aren't you?
We've cleared out the monsters. It's over for now.
The big one flew away.
It might come back. Don't worry about it. My friends here are stronger than the big monster. Really? Totally. It's safe here for now. Please gather at the docks with the others. We're not giving up on you. We'll figure this out, I promise.
Thank you.
I hope my brother is okay.
We can't stay here. Where are we going to go?
We need to find new lives for ourselves.
I was born here and I will die here, just like my ancestors.
We can rebuild.
I'd rather move somewhere new.
Okay, hold tight while we figure this out. What should we do here? Clearly some of them need to move on, but...
There's too many of them for Lucent. Plus that town is already has its own healing to worry about. Yolanda, are there any other places you can think of?
Aye. Reckon a fresh start would be just what some of them need. Canathan? How about the small island to the northeast?
Oh, the unclaimed one that's filled with pine trees. That could work.
Precisely. We know the way, but the Oakham skiff won't get us there. Gotta hit the open sea for that, so we'll need a proper ship.
Okay, that's a good lead. Good news, everyone. We know the perfect place for those who wish to leave Brisk and start anew.
Yay!
Does anyone have a ship we can borrow?
Listen, bud, practicality is my middle name, but this here port is totaled. That leaves but one option, it would seem.
Oh, I like where this is going, pal.
Well then, speak up, tall guy. We claim the Vespertine. That's a negative, matey. Ain't no pulling that trigger without the captain's say-so.
She's gonna pull a Clark Kent.
Keenathan is right. The time has come. Ahoy, Captain. We thought ye gone.
She's like, how are they so dumb? Will this ship be good enough to carry settlers to the island Yolanda mentioned?
Look alive, son. The Vespertine can even sail the Sea of...
Yolande. Was she gonna say Sea of Stars?
Apologies, Captain. It'll take us there, guaranteed.
Okay, so what's the plan? The boat is cursed, isn't it? In fact, that's the easy part. All we gotta do is get on board, meet the owner, and let the captain buy the ship using the coin of Undeath Accord y'all fetched earlier.
Haha. A sound plan.
Without even breaking a sweat.
We'll see about that. For now, we hike to the peninsula and wait. As dusk falls, the Vespertine will appear for but a brief moment. The window is short, so we must jump aboard without hesitation.
All in a day's work, Captain.
So pumped for this. The three of you are not coming with us. Captain? If we don't make it back, you must find another way to help the villagers find their new land.
No way. We've been prepping for this forever.
Our end goal remains the same, but for this step I need you to stay safe. Can you do that for me?
I will do as the captain commands, or my name is not Keenathan.
Aye, aye, Captain. Can we at least see you safely to the peninsula? Of course. Let me know when you are ready.
Oh yeah, he has like a special, like, thing going on, Halo Killer. That's like his real body. He has like a rune or a crystal or something like that. Oh, we can exit Brisk. Okay, hold on.
I lost everything. I can't stay here anymore. Solstice Warriors, I wanted to thank you again for saving me earlier. I heard you helped the villagers too. Please accept this small reward.
I'm guessing that's based on how many people I saved.
I'm staying. We will rebuild and make Brisk even better than it used to be. I still can't believe what happened. It was so sudden.
Merchant guy still has the same inventory.
We have no home anymore. Oh, what to do?
That was too scary.
Can I go this way? No. I hope Brisk gets rebuilt, because there were some things that I missed in this town that I won't be able to get if it doesn't get rebuilt.
At least we have our work cut out for us.
That's a weird optimism. At least we have a million things to do. Maybe that's intended to be sarcasm, I guess.
Brisk is not at all lost. We just need to work together.
Is not all lost.
All gone in an instant. But Brisk is strong. We will rebuild.
Oh, we can't go back up that way. They took it away. Interesting. Okay, let's go try exiting Brisk and see what that does. Oh, wow. Okay, it does actually just let me out to the world map. I was not expecting this. Okay, there's something that we missed in this dungeon, so I'm going to go back for it while I have the chance. But before I do that, I'm going to run an ad and use the restroom again. I'll be back in 3. All right, we're back. Get that off and that on. There we go. And then switch back to this. There we go. I tried moving the camera down a little bit, but it looks like I moved it a little bit too far. So let me come back up a little bit. How's that? Still a little bit too low. But you can see Gobi. Hi, Poochie. Alright. So we're going back to this dungeon that we did quite some time ago. There is one thing that we missed in here. We never went in this thing with just the red crystal active. This is the one room that we did not go in. So, let's see here. We got green switch, purple switch, and white switch, and blue switch. Okay. Oh, interesting. That's very troublesome situation. Hello, killer. You want the physical of the game, but you also want the best version of the game, and they're telling you you can't have both. Okay, so looks like we can hit the white switch next. No, we hit the green switch. All right, and now we got to get down to that white one. Oh, but okay. So do we want the green one to be on in order to get this? Does it stop the block? It does. Okay. So we just do that. Easy. And then we go back onto the green one. Okay. What is this? Whoa. That's not what I was expecting. Oh, I have to get 2 blocks up here. Okay. I understand. So it's not just about hitting the switches necessarily. Okay. So this one obviously is easy. So we need to move one of these on the outer sides to the other side using that white thing. So let's go like this, and like this, and like this. Now it's over there. Yep. Oh, we're gonna have to do this with both of these, I see. Because now we need to get this block back over to the green switch in order to get it through. Okay. There. Go like this, like that, and boom. They told people to mail them their physical copy with proof of purchase to get a digital key for the upgrade. Ugh, that's so messy. A rainbow conch, nice. Alright, so that was one random thing that we missed a while ago. We're all done here. That's it. And there was something else that we missed in Brisk, but we're not going to be able to do it unless the town gets rebuilt. There's actually 2 or 3 things that we missed in Brisk. There's some buildings that we didn't go in, and 1 NPC that we did not notice. The overworld version of Brisk looks the same, so I'm going to assume that that means that it gets restored. And I trust Prax when he said that nothing was missable. We have the ability to go into Coral Cascades and just backtrack all the way up to old stuff, but I don't see any reason to do that right now, so. The only reason to do it would be if we missed something. And we, as far as I know, have not. So, let's do another save here, and we will hop on the boat. You're okay, Gobi. Yeah, you're a good girl. You're doing a good job. Are you ready to leave?
Yes, I think so.
And then he went, "Behold the pain of everlasting sin," and then turned into some half-something form with a beautiful face blowing softly on an apple with feathered wings.
What the heck?
What happened next?
Chugged about 26 of the elixirs we had been saving for later, and eventually we won.
Huzzah! A valiant battle.
Get ready. We jump on the next flash. Orders, Captain? Keep the villagers safe until our return.
Can do, will do.
Safe journeys, Captain.
With everything happening, it seems there will never be time to explain, so... Please don't tell my crew. Sarai, we sort of knew already.
She's surprised that we knew.
Then why didn't you say anything?
You're clearly on our side. It's all that matters.
Yeah, whatever your reasons are, they must be good. Oh, and thanks for spending the coin to save me.
That is true. She gave up something that she really, really wanted to save a person that she didn't even know.
We agreed to let you keep your secret, but it's good to see you trust us now. I'm sorry, I should have... It's okay, we're a team now. So you understand claiming the Vespertine won't be as easy as we thought.
Yep, and it just so happens we owe you one, so all the better.
Thank you.
But I want to know. I'm not satisfied. I want to know more about her.
Now!
The Vespertine! Wouldn't be an RPG without a ghost ship.
Ye fools! The Vespertine will return to the Sea of Nightmare any second. Get off right now!
Ooh, so it teleports.
What happened? I saw someone, and then...
Welcome to the Sea of Nightmare! Nice going, binding your souls to an ancient pirate curse like that. Hello, we plan on claiming the ship for ourselves. Ha ha ha! Now that's a good one! And how do y'all plan on doing that?
These two are Solstice warriors.
Pardon? They can use solstice magic. No creature is immune to it. Solstice magic, huh? How can such a coincidence... You're another hallucination, ain't you? Brace!
They do their blocking animation. That's awesome.
Alright, Stormcaller has sensed your presence. I suppose this makes you real. So you're the one known as the Navigator. Hortense be the name. Use it.
Okay, we heard about Hortense in our story about Stormcaller and this boat.
Can't imagine how y'all ended up here, but it's a relief someone can finally fight those things. You mean the ghost pirates, aren't they? My former crewmates? Aye, going along with mutiny'll do you in like it little else. Well, I suppose instigating mutiny is worse. Sometimes I wish I was also made of the undead, brainless sort. So, your former captain, this Stormcaller, how can we stop him? If the last couple centuries have taught me anything, it's that we can't. See, the curse only has two possible outcomes. Either Stormcaller gives up, or I let the Vespertine sink, and by the looks of it, neither is happening anytime soon.
What if we fought him?
Look alive, Stormcaller be the most formidable wind mage the world has ever known. We can hold our own in battle. Oh? Reckon you can beat a grudge so strong it magicked a parallel nightmare realm in which to torture a crew for all eternity? Look, if y'all are foolish enough to wag your swords at him, I won't stop you, but his first wind barrier needs weakening. Where do we begin? There are 3 lightning...
Lighting rods send power back to the maelstrom where he channels his never-ending storm. Y'all want to confront him, that's the first step.
Where are the rods?
Even if I knew, ain't no way to tell which way is up in this nightmare. Okay, how about this for a first test? My map should be below decks, in the kitchen past the crew quarters. If y'all can fetch it and return alive, I'll entertain this plan of yours.
One map coming up.
Alright, the Vespertine. Okay, I gotta fix this camera. Okay, so it still needs to come up just a little bit more. That's better. I'll mess with it more off stream before next week. See if I can get it dialed in to where there's a good puppy angle. This is pretty good though. Right, Gob? Alright, dungeon time. Did that damage me? No. Okay, good. It's just letting me know you can't go this way. So we can go up there, and that looks to be it. Didn't she say it was below decks? Can't move those. Yeah, ghosts are pretty common here, aren't they? Alright, where does this go? This lets me get below decks. But there's a chest and an NPC or enemy this way, so let's go this way. Alright, they're enemies. No battle music. That's kind of fun. Alright, Sarai, you're gonna do Venom Flurry. Melee matey. Arranged matey. They're all mateys. Naturally. Okay. Whoa, that was lucky. And now a Moonerang. See if we can break her. Yeah. A little late on that one, I think. Sweet. Okay, we know how this works. Actually, wait, I want Zale to get MP. Oh, but he won't if I do the boost. Ooh, level up. I'm surprised we didn't hit this on the last boss. Okay, MP is not an option, so we are choosing either attack or hit points. I think I'm going to take attack. Okay, Sarai. We're going to take the MP. We We always take MP. Garl. Attack. And Valir. I actually would have taken magic attack here because her magic attack is falling behind. But we'll go physical. Although she is supposed to be the more physically inclined one, and Zale is supposed to be the more magically inclined one. Oh, that got rid of the flames. Okay, so we were probably supposed to do that. A Chaudray. Can't carry any more meals. Okay, so we need to eat some food. Who's hungry? Sarai is hungry. It's my crappiest item here. Go with that, I guess. Okay, so she told us to go below decks. So let's go everywhere but there first. Another meal that we can't eat. Hearty stew is really good, so this will be a better trade. Let's get rid of the roast sandwich. We'll take that. Boy, I really hope we can expand our amount of food we can carry at some point. Hopefully soon. Okay, so picnic baskets always have food in them, so it's like you know, hey, this isn't a chest, this is a food item. Let's see. More fun to cook than it is to eat. Weird. I don't want to waste this Chaudray, because we don't have anything else that restores MP other than these group heals that are super high value. What is it in here again? It's the Moon Cradle Fish Pie. Okay, so let's just get rid of something that's like a worst version of that. Which is either mushroom soup or mushroom scramble. But see, this could be used as an... Okay, we'll get rid of the mushroom soup. Now we can go below decks and look for this map. Oh, you were going to get Dreamlight Valley. But it's getting a physical. Interesting. Yeah, I had quite a few friends that were playing that right when it came out. They were having a blast. I like sim games, but I can only play like one, and like the one like consumes me. I can't like hop around and like play a little bit of one sim game and then jump to another one. I'm really not the right person for a sim. I'm pretty toxic when it comes to sims, so I don't really play them anymore, but I do like them. Although once I finish this, and once I finally finish Zelda, I'll go back to Fantasy Life. And obviously, New Fantasy Life is coming later this year, and that'll be my sim. Oh, you're doing Rune Factory 3. Nice. What do you think of that series? Always been highly recommended to me by people who know my pedigree, but I've never actually played one. It sounds like something that would really destroy me in a good way, good or bad way. Oh, that was terrible. Dang it. could have killed all of them with that if I had done better. Now everybody's out of MP. Dang it. Alright, well, we'll just get rid of one of them, I guess. Get rid of the one who's about to go. And then get rid of the other one who's about to go. And then we're good. You love Rune Factory. Favorite Sim series. You never got Fantasy Life on the 3DS. Now it's really pricey, so you might just want to play the new one. Even though you know it's a sequel, not a remake. Yeah, I wouldn't fault you for that. I have a feeling that they're aware that a lot of people didn't play the original one and won't have access to it. So I think the connections to the first game will probably be pretty loose. I don't think it's going to be like a super direct, like, strict sequel that requires you to know a bunch of stuff that happened in the first game. So I think you'll be fine. I'm sure there will be plenty of like little nuggets and Easter eggs to reward people who did play the first game. What a brilliant game, though. I really have high expectations for that Fantasy Life I, so I really hope it delivers. Because that original Fantasy Life game is seriously one of the best video games I've ever played. That's some of the most fun that I've ever had with a video game. It's so, so good. You recommend 3 and 4. 5 can be fun, but there's definite issues with it. You recommend playing it on PC. Yeah, I wouldn't play... I don't want to play anything on PC, so if the best version of something is on PC, I'm not going to be playing it. Alright, let's take care of these losers. I do want to... I really would like to play Harvestella someday, too. I really liked that demo, and that game seems like short enough and compartmentalized enough to where I could play through the whole game without feeling like I was, you know, spending a year giving my life to a game, like a lot of Sims are, like Fantasy Life. But this Fantasy Life playthrough is a replay, so that's a little different. Dang, that's a strong attack. Okay, got the block, but I died. Alright, let's see if we can do a little better this time. Much better than last time. They got really screwed with a low budget and time restriction. It was almost canceled. That's so dumb. That sucks. Okay, now we need to use one of these, because we're about to get another one. Even though we could go and rest for free. Preemptive, nice. But not enough for Dash Strike. Darn. Alright, let's boost this and see how we do. Oh, they resist poison, okay. I should have noticed that sooner. They're vulnerable to sword. Vulnerable to blunt as well. I was late. There we go. early. So sun magic was neutral. Man, they're really smart about ganging up, too. They resist lunar magic as well. Okay. I think that was late. What they did was make the whole town and overworld be loaded all at the same time so that it takes way longer to load and then lags instead of splitting it up into different sections. Yeah, that's an odd decision that they probably would have changed if they had, like, more time to test and debug and stuff. Okay, another Moon Cradle Fish Pie. We've already got 3 of those, so let's just use one. And then pick up another. Alright, and we finally killed the flames. So what did that open up? Oh, this chest. This is probably the map. There we go. That's the map. Let's return to Hortense. Not before we heal and save. Your favorite rune factory is Frontier, but it's the Wii one. Are 3 and 4 both on Switch? Did they both get remade? Three, 4, and 5 are on Switch. Which ones were on the 3DS? Wasn't the one on the 3DS also a remake, or was that a different? That was 4, right? And then 1, 2, and 3 were on DS. Okay. Yeah, I remember I thought about trying 4 on the 3DS because that was at like the height of 3DS times. But I was probably either already playing Fantasy Life or about to be.
Hey, y'all are starting to give me hope.
So how can we find the rods?
The magic map connects to the sea. Should allow you to get an idea of the place.
Okay, we got this.
Why don't you take the wheel? I could certainly use a break.
Frontier was Wii, Tides of Destiny was Wii and PS3.
All right, let's see you set sail. 3 islands, 1 rod each. Once they're out, we can storm Maelstrom Point and take the fight to Stormcaller.
While sailing, hold square to move forward and left and right to steer the ship. The map can be opened by pressing. It shows your current location as well as your objective. Oh, I see. It's like tank controls. Cool.
Sea of Nightmare.
There's a save point here as well. Are we gonna get ambushed by something, or is this just like optional? I'm assuming I can't just walk right up to this thing and turn it off. We can probably use the grappler to smash these crystals. Oh, yep, we gotta get up higher. Okay. I see. What's up, Ichigo Killer? How you doing, dude? Yeah. Sure. Frontier did have a bug with its rune system, which is major, growing crops. Patching games post-launch wasn't common then. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Never seen this game before? Oh man, you gotta look it up. This is made by Sabotage, same company that made The Messenger, but it's a turn-based RPG in the style of things like Chrono Trigger, Super Mario RPG. Borrows a lot of interesting elements from like some lesser celebrated like retro RPGs too, like Illusion of Gaia, Alundra. Yeah, this is on everything. It's on Switch, PC, Xbox. I'm playing on PS4. It's amazing. It's been in development for like 3 years. It was a Kickstarter game. Yasunori Mitsuda does 10 guest tracks on the soundtrack. Everything about it is incredibly stellar so far. Battle system's great. Story has been engaging and fun. It moves along at a really good clip. But for like everything that it borrows from a classic game and like pays tribute to, it like adds another thing that is unique to it. So it's not just like a spiritual successor to like some classic game. It's like it's really unique as well, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, I backed it in 2020. Yeah, the initial reaction, you're pretty much always going to see Chrono Trigger first. But once you start looking at it more and once you start playing it, it's like, oh wow, this is like so many things. It really doesn't feel like Chrono Trigger, but it does, well, but the music sounds a lot like Chrono Trigger in a lot of spots, and they have the Chrono Trigger composer as a guest on a lot of the tracks. And it does look a lot like Chrono Trigger at certain points. I can't hit that? But yeah, there's like platforming, scaling. Come here. Like I can grapple to this enemy. It's super cool. I love it. Dang it. Way too early. And yeah, there's like timed hits, like Super Mario RPG, for every attack, both offense and defense. Yeah, and then it has a similar like defensive system as something like Octopath or what's the other game that uses it? Something similar. But the way that it's used is completely different than Octopath. Like in Octopath, it's like, okay, you have to do this certain type of attack in order to do any decent damage. Whereas in this game, it's like, if you hit them with this combination of things in any order before the timer ticks down to 0, you can cancel their action. Or if you only break some of them, it'll show you how much you're weakening the attack they're preparing by. So it'll start at 100%, and every time you hit them, it'll go down a little bit. So even if you don't break them, you might lower their attack from 100% to like 60% or 30% or something like that, depending on how many times you hit them and how many tiles they have. But if you get it all the way down, then you'll cancel their action. Sure, well, no, wait, they resist Moonerang. I don't want to do Moonerang. They resist magic. So, it's the only way I can do, like, big damage, so let's just do it. That wasn't very good, but it's okay. We can go for one of these. We can get rid of this guy. That was terrible. Way too early. X numbers of any of the types it's weak to in Octopath to break them, so you can hit like 8 swords in there. Yeah, I saw the direct today, Ichigo. excited that there's finally a release date. And I got my email shortly after the direct was over. I have to go and tell them what platform I want my physical edition on. So I gotta do that tomorrow. I mean, I have like 5 days to do it, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow so I can forget about it. And I know I need to update my shipping address too, because I backed that when I was at the old house. Oh, I didn't realize I was doing Moonrang again. Whoops. Oh well. See if I can redeem myself. This is a bad angle to get a long chain on. Oh, I thought that was going to be way too early, but it worked. Goodbye to you. Alright, we like Bubble Drop. We can block that. Oh, except that was too late. Okay, that was rough. But we can hit this. Cool, so that's one crystal down. Yeah, the item that brings people back to life in this game, we don't have the recipe for it yet. So, but people just come back naturally after 2 turns without being revived, which is pretty great. Did you play Octopath, Halo Killer? I'm a big Octopath fan. Hit a save here real quick. Oh, you assumed it already had a release date? Sure. Yeah, today was the first time that they dropped the release date, because it got delayed recently. Like, really recently, like a week or 2 ago, they announced that it was going to be delayed. Because it was originally going to come out, I think, this year. And they were like, no, we need more time, it's going to come out 2024. So it's cool that there's a firm date now. You're still on the first one? Yeah, me too. I'm at like the very, 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 very end of like 100%ing the game. And I need to go and fight like the final super ultimate thing. But I haven't done it. I've been at that point for a really, really long time, and I just haven't made time to like sit down and do it because of life. But yeah, I absolutely adore that game. I have the second one, I got it right away. But obviously I'm not going to play it until I've finished the first one. But I love Octopath so much. It gets a little long in the tooth. I'm interested to see if number 2 does anything to remedy that. You stopped after like 20 minutes? Yeah, I think a lot of people bounced right off of Octopath. Because, like, it's a very slow game. It's a very, very slow game. Like, battles take an extremely long time. Boss battles take an absurd... Like, regular battles take as long as you would expect, like, a really big boss battle to take. And then boss battles can just take so long. And if you're not into that, then you're gonna have a bad time. And I wasn't into it all the time. Sometimes it's just like, oh my god, like, do I really want to spend 2.5 hours fighting this boss? And then if I lose, have to do it again? And I know those final super boss fights are going to be super hard, so... That's part of the reason why I have subliminally put them off. Oh, forgot to go for the Q. Whoops. Too late. Oh, we haven't even seen that regular attack yet. Jesus. They're too far apart. Alright, we're just gonna go after this person right here. Your Herd 2 isn't as grindy? Yeah, that would be exciting. You gave up on 100% the achievements on Xbox? Some enemies entries are missable? Oh god, yeah, that sounds awful. Wait, Xbox? Are you talking about something else? Halo Killer? Octopath isn't on Xbox, is it? I didn't think it was. I thought it was only on Switch and PC. It is? Huh, I had no idea. Did that happen, like, later on? I don't remember that at all. I thought it was Switch only for a while, and then it came to PC, and that was it. Like a year later on Xbox and PS4. Huh. Yeah, because I bought the sequel on PS4. Didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. I bought it on Switch. I bought the sequel on Switch. Too early. Okay, cool. We can do this. We can do this. Ichigo, what do you think of that new Vanillaware game they announced today? I was surprised by that. Octopath 2 Xbox got snubbed on. Oh, you didn't see that? Did you not watch the whole Nintendo Direct? Yeah, Vanillaware is doing a new game. It's also Atlas, which is kind of a bummer in my mind. Yeah, it's called Unicorn Overlord. It looks like it's a combination between a turn-based strategy and a real-time strategy. But it's definitely story-driven. It looks a lot, the artwork looks great, of course. It looks kind of like Tactics Ogre as far as like its style. Not the gameplay style, but the visual style. It's like Vanillaware's take on the Tactics Ogre art. But the gameplay looks fascinating. It looks very deep and complex. But yeah, there were some elements of it that looked like turn-based strategy. But from like a RTS perspective, not like a top-down grid or an isometric grid. It's from like a isometric RTS grid. But then there were other elements that looked like a true real-time strategy game. So it might be kind of like a hybrid thing. They didn't explain anything about how it worked. It was just they showed the video with some gameplay. There was no narration or anything, but it looks pretty cool. I'm a little bit worried that it's Atlas. Hopefully Atlas stays out of the way and lets Vanillaware do their thing. But yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, Vanillaware is great. Oh yeah, let me heal again. Wait, did those enemies respawn up there? Yeah, Vanillaware animation is on another level. Oh, they did respawn. Interesting. But we destroyed all the crystals. So we can probably use the grappler to smash those crystals. Wait, what? But we did smash all the crystals. Is there some way I can smash the big crystal? Ah, dang it. These encounters suck, man. These guys are way stronger than the other enemies. And that first attack on this one really throws you off because it's faster than all the rest. And you don't have to do the timed attack on it, but I keep trying to do it because you can. Okay, so the swordsman is weak against poison. Oh, and magic. just any magic, it looks like. And then the ranged matey is weak against physical attacks only and resists magic. Let's just do this and drop some chips. Grand Knight's History. I'm not familiar with that one. So many RPGs, though. You're struggling to make it through ones you have from like 2 years ago? Dude. Do you know who you're talking to? I feel your pain more than you could ever know. I have so many RPGs behind me still in the plastic, it's criminal. I'm trying to beat Dragon Quest III right now, but the freaking final boss has killed me twice. There's this crazy gauntlet you have to do before you fight him. It sucks. What am I missing here? I'm very confused. We broke all the crystals. We hit all the switches. What's the point of coming up here, by the way? There's nothing up here, which is very odd. Dalefield Chronicles. What do you think of Dalefield Chronicles? I have waffled on buying that one. Star Ocean and Valkyrie Elysium. What do you think of Valkyrie as well? I'll play that Star Ocean eventually, but I haven't even played Star Ocean 4 yet. So it'll be a long time before I play SO6. I'll wait on that one. I was like kind of interested in Dalefield. But TRPGs take me even longer than regular ones, so... No, I didn't play Muramasa. I've actually never completed a Vanillaware game. I've played like a slice of Odin Sphere, and I played like a chunk of Dragon's Crown, but I've never... That's it. That's my only first-hand experience with Vanillaware. That's not high enough. What is going on? You think Muramasa's the best? Did they ever, like, re-release that one to make it a little more accessible, or is it still just Wii and Vita? Oh, I believe you. I believe you if you say it's the best of their games. But it's pretty inaccessible for me. Which would make it pretty hard to prioritize. I don't think that this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Should I just leave? Is it done? It doesn't seem like it's done, but I don't know what more I can do. Okay, so it's not glowing, or it's glowing, but it's not like shining. So let me go see what the other ones look like, see if they look different. Where's the map? Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're done with the other one. It doesn't have a beam coming off of it anymore. Yeah, it's an incredibly inaccessible game. Have they been re-releasing their other games? I wasn't aware. I mean, I know they redid Dragon's Crown a couple of times, but that was a while ago. I hadn't... And I guess they did do the Odin Sphere, which is the one that I have. But I didn't know about any of the other ones. But I'm also not super familiar with them. Grim Grimoire. Yeah, I know the name Grim Grimoire, but I don't even know what that game is. This is where we're going to call it for the night, folks. I would love to continue playing this game into the wee hours of the night, but I must get some rest so that I can stream again tomorrow, because we don't normally do this 2 days in a row. This stream was supposed to take place on Tuesday, which it will next week. We'll be back to normal schedule next week. So Tuesday, more Sea of Stars. Theater stream on Thursday. We'll pick up where we left off today on the Ocarina of Time randomizer race. That was both fun and cringy to revisit. Watching myself play a rando for the first time is really weird. And then, of course, Suikoden tomorrow. Big long stream. Let's see here. Who do we want to go say hi to? Can't raid that person because they're playing Sea of Stars also. This is weird. I'm not used to streaming on Thursdays, so I'm not used to seeing all these people on, so this is going to be a hard decision. I never get a chance to raid most of these people. Alright. Let's go... Oh, yeah. Okay. We're gonna raid Spectrum Branch. I could raid your channel, but you're not even online. Yeah. We're gonna raid Spectrum Branch. If you guys aren't following Spectrum Branch, please drop him a follow. Super awesome, nice dude. Has really good taste in games, and is also a music producer. He does music streams from time to time, and makes really cool like beats and songs. He's been working on like a royalty-free music library. Apparently I spelled that wrong. Yep, I sure did. Here we go. Spectrum Branch is playing Soul Blazer tonight. Classic action RPG for the Super Nintendo. You don't see it too often. So we're going to go say hi to him. Please drop him a follow. Show him some love. Say what's up. I'll be hanging out there for a little bit while I get ready for bed. Appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. It's always nice to see you. And I'll see you tomorrow for Suikoden. Y'all take care.